Good evening, crewmates. Captain Andy here for some more fun with Final Fantasy XIV, helping Clalin get through the quest lines of all the quests within the realm Reborn, and hopefully, by the end of this week, which means the next 3 days, to get through the current quest line of what I'm doing with the Postmaster, as well as to get through the Hildebrandt storyline, to get us couple inches closer to continue on with the main story itself. Something I'd say I've been doing for about a good month. I've been working on the quest lines for my every respective job and class that Final Fantasy XIV Realm Reborn had to offer. And after the last two streams, been working on the Postmaster Post-Moogle quest, which is something I've never done before, despite it being out since, I'm assuming, 2.3, I think? 2.2, 2.3? I'm actually enjoying this. I should have done this a long time ago. Not sure why I didn't. Actually, when I think back, maybe it's because I was told not to, or people were just complaining about it, but it was so long. But I'm actually enjoying this. I feel kind of sad I've not done it before. So, it is what it is. Let's get right onto it. Let's continue on. There's third stream working towards Postmaster Clalin at your service. Let's go. An assistant is an assistant indeed, Kupo. Your postal career has been a series of pleasant surprises. What a journey you've had, from dubious to glorious. A very special honor awaits you today, Kupo. This letter is from none other than Arun Senna, the youngest of the three Seed Seers. And of all people, it's addressed to his sister, Rhea Usenna. From one Pajal to another, Kupo. How about that? We're traveling in high society. Never did I expect to trust an assistant with a letter of such import, but you exceed all expectations. Alright, we all know where she is, Rhea Usenna, and I can assure you, it's not the Gold Saucer. No, we're going to Camp Tranquil. Well, just a little bit north of there, but it's a good way there. This is actually one of the few quests where you actually have to know how to jump in the game, or job class as White Mage. You have to know how to jump in the game to be able to do this, because you have to jump over a crevice. Or fly. Even if you have to fly, you have to jump. I guess you don't have to jump, but... Back in, when Realm Reborn came out, there was no flying. We had to walk. Flying didn't come out till Hemmensward. And it helped a lot when it came to farming. Although, we never actually got flying in Realm Reborn area. Until, I like to say, Shadowbringers? One part of Shadowbringers? I forget which one. Yes, right here. If I walk, I take a nice little swim. Hooah! Kupo. Ever does it heart me to see your face, Clalin, though this time less than others. Come, we've our roles to play in this mummer's farce. Give me my letter. Give me my letter. A handwritten missive from Arun Senna to his sister, Rhea Usenna. And there it is, the letter from my brother. Thank you for delivery and the certainty. No delivery could be graver import than a missive between no delivery could be of graver import than a missive between two of the Seed Seers. Yet, here stands a mere assistant letter carrier, not the deputy post-moogle. Curious, is it not, brother? We are in rare accord, dear sister. There is something amiss with the post-moogle, a secret sorrow that has driven him from his duty. You are bemused, Clalin, and soon to grow vexed for want of an account. Know that this deception was not of your benefit. It is the deputy post-moogle that concerns us. He seemed rather derelict in his duties, and so we laid this test for him. If naught were amiss, he would be here now in your stead. In truth, we have seen little of the good Moogle lately. We fear for him, yet he fears to show himself. What secret does he keep from his Seed Seers and his friends? If he fears to even show himself, this secret must keep itself poorly indeed. All we need is a look at him and we'd know. We would have your aid, Clalin. The work of a post-Moogle is too great for an import to leave the chance. We must bring the post-Moogle out of hiding, into the light of truth. Take this letter to him, good adventurer. Tell him not of us, not a word. Tell him this letter comes from a twin adder soldier, and must be delivered to a sylph of ill repute in the East Shroud. We will beg the postmaster. You will beg the post-Moogle for aid. Tell him that in your callousness, Tell him that in your callousness you cannot find the destination. His vanity shall push him out, and his affection for you will pull him in. Directly to Little Salas, where he shall find us instead of the wicked sylph. We'll settle this once and for all. Get that Moogle in tow. In tow. Alright, back to the post Moogle. Lumensa. Hope everyone's having a great evening tonight. Did the delivery go as it should? Such an important letter, such exalted company. How I miss Kupo? Was this a difficult letter to deliver, did you say? Part of a letter to himself. Part of a not so elaborate plan to draw forth the Postmaster Moogle from his Postmaster's spot of hiding. A letter from a Twin Adder soldier to Delixio? A most notorious self-Kupo. You were right to come to me. This is a difficult delivery indeed. But I am not familiar with Moonspore Grove, Kupo. I barely know the name. Moonspore Stove? Grove? No idea where to find it. No idea where to find this Delixio. None. I wish I could help, but I regret to tell you I cannot. I simply cannot go with you to Moonspore Grove, Kupo. Why not? Because Kupo. Because out in the grove there may be spores. Yes, that's right. I have allergies, Kupo. But if my assistant needs me, I suppose I must go. Deliveries must be made, and sacrifices too. Very well, at Little Salas we shall meet. Let us go then, you and I, where the moon spores fly. Together we shall seek Delixio. We shall seek Delixio, Kupo. And East Shroud we go. Here we are in Little Salas. Salas. From this point, it almost looked like they were trying to cook the sylph. That or I'm tired. Probably tired. How now? Where is the post Moogle? It is not like him to be so late. Something's amiss with him, well and truly. Could it be that he has sensed our presence? That he dares not meet the Seed Seers? He is near, sister. Beyond that, I cannot say exactly where he is. And the elementals, something has them stirring. If he will not come to us, we shall go to him. Brother, you and I are for the Bramble Patch. Clalin, you shall seek the Postmoogle near the Hawthorn Hut. I like this not, Clalin. I sense something diminished about the Postmoogle's presence. Aid him. Be his friend. Uh-oh. Maybe he's got a curious case of the munchies. Where he's the munchie. Or something else. Sword's so long. Huh? I thought it said check Hawthorn Hut. Near? I guess that could be considered near, but... Alright. It's a dead Deputy Postmoogle! No! We gotta save him! Monkeys! More monkeys! I have a feeling this would be a lot harder if I did this at level 50. My faithful assistant! Thank you, Kupo! I had just lain down for a nap and those things took me unawares. But everything is fine. Fine! Come. You must go to Little Solace, Kupo. How now? For someone working so little these days, you seem awfully tired. Did you think you could deceive the Pajals, Deputy Postmoogle? Rhea-o, Kupo, and Arun, and why are you all here? Please don't look at me. Don't. I shall look at whomever and however manner I see fit, though I may say that privilege does not extend to everyone in present company. My apologies, my humblest apologies, Seed's ears. I am not feeling very well, Kupo. With your leave, I must return to my home. Your home is here in the Twellswood, Deputy Postmoogle, and if you think your friends will allow you to fly on those shredded wings, you must think very little of us indeed. It was a windmill, was it not? Your life has been here in the Twellswood. How could you know of such structures? You managed to survive the collision, but the injury was great. Oh, you poor brave fool. That was why you suddenly took on an assistant. 'Twas so you might heal. Why would you not tell us, not seek our help? Why hide your hurts from my brother and me, and this good adventurer? You withheld it even from your fellow Moogles. Please don't take away my cap and satchel, Kupo. Please, it's my life. If I can't be a Postmoogle, I don't want to live, Kupo. Please don't ground me. My faithful assistant understands, Kupo. I beg you, help me. Tell them not to ground me. I can handle things until he recovers. Do I understand you correctly? You will serve as needed without being named the deputy letter carrier yourself, so that the honor of the post remains with your injured friend. The rest may be enough to mend his injuries, or it may not. Still, we do not owe that much. Do we not owe that much to our friend? Now I shall personally look into Moogle medicine for a cure. What would we not do for a friend in need? What adventurous seats here? Where are all your friends? And you are the Deputy Postmoogle still, grounded or no. But you will rest, or else shall know the reason why. And Clalin is to keep the letters flying to all reaches of the realm. The Mughals shall also help. Any small deliveries within the 12 wood are your honored responsibilities, my good Mughals. But, sister, surely we need more carriers for letters leaving the 12 wood. Clalin is an adventurer with other duties as well. Other duties after all. My brother is right, Mughals. Send word to your cohorts throughout the fort. We seek post-Mughals with hearts stout enough to face the wider world. Now, my dear Deputy Post-Mughal, we must tend to your injuries. Clalin, you are no longer an assistant but a carrier grown. See to your duties and to the novices who will look to you for aid. Woo! Death of a mailman. A play on the play Death of a Salesman. Woo! Level up! Or maybe level 13. My reputation as a letter carrier has grown. Of course. You've been recognized for your past achievements and promoted from an assistant to a full letter carrier. Remember that every delivery you complete helps the Deputy Post Mughal cling to his reason to live. And congratulations on your promotion. Alright. I'm told that there's more, so let's go back to Limsa. Make the Deputy Post Mughal proud. The Lord Dex. Yep, there's more. We'll go until there's no more letters to be delivered. Let's go with all in the family. Why, if it isn't just the adventure I was waiting for, Kupo, have I got an assignment and a half for you today? Why you? Because, my friend, there's no one better suited for the task. I hold in my pouch a letter with your name on it. Not literally, of course. I simply mean that I have a missive from Hihara in Little Alamigo, and would have you take it to her. It's from her father, and I've been told it must go out, post haste. Why aren't you laughing? However, Hihara is a lovely girl as you'd ever wish to meet. Wise in the ways of alchemy and so kind she gives away medicine to ailing Alamigan refugees, and free of cost, no less. But Hihara has known almost no rest on her crusade, and I worry she's working herself to the ground. It would break a post-Mughal's heart to deliver a letter with ill tidings to such a saint. So, if the message brings anything but joy to Hihira, would you be a dear and aider with every ounce of strength you have, Kupo? We'll get that other one when I return. Alright, let's go here. Southern Thanalan. Death of a post-Mughal. Excuse me. Hihira. What a pleasant surprise, my friend. I've been so enthralled with learning about Alamigan remedies, I've quite forgotten when last we spoke. So tell me, what brings you here today? What? A letter from my father? Letter to Hihira. An urgent message written by Ihibaru to his only daughter. Dearest daughter, I fear I'm not long for this world. My belly grows worse with every passing day, and I have something I must give you before my time draws to a close. I had no idea my father was ill, let alone with a mortal ailment of the stomach. Our relationship is fraught, I shan't deny it, but neither will I idly watch him die. Why, I just learned of a remedy that ought to be potent enough to cure even the green rot. And I need only trader vet roots to brew it. Clalin, gather me some from Zanrak to the south. 3 bunches, please. I would give all I have to the plucking myself, but I fear the Amal Jah would make terribly short work of one so weak as I. What have the long bells spent studying Alamigan remedies been if not for this? I swear to you, my father will not perish. Not if I ought to say about it. Alright. Let's go this way. That's not that far. Ooh, it's a heat wave here today. Broken water. I think this used to be called Camp Broken Water back in 1.0, or could be wrong. Would make sense though, considering there's an Etherite shard here. Tempered swords, tempered brands. Hooah! That hurt. Almost looked like the my wind-up Elvon was just running on air. Alright, so I thought maybe I had to switch to botany for this, but I suppose not. Huh. That's that's what the sun looked like in this game during heat waves. Has like a hexagon shape to it almost. Huh. I'm most relieved to see you have returned unharmed. Unharmed. And what of the Trader Vetch roots? Trader Vetch root. The thick taproot of the Trader Vetch, a hardy shrub that commonly grows in deserts and other arid landscapes. Thank goodness. Though it will take no small time to grind and steep these tubers, at least now I can complete my drought. Yet I find little comfort in that thought. Visions of my father all alone and in agony weigh all too heavily upon my mind for that. He is simply too proud to ask for aid of those around him, especially now he has put home behind him to organize his merchants from Highbridge. Please, Clalin, would you go and be a friend to him where none else can? I promise I shan't be more than a few miles behind you with the remedy. I don't think teleporting would give that much of a difference in time for me, so I'm just gonna make my way there quickly by flying. Men who see goats, men who stare at goats. Interesting movie. Hihibaru. Hihibaru. Welcome back, my friend. I knew you weren't immune to the lure of fine merchandise. Mayhap I can interest you in a... Dear me, why do you look like one bound for the lich yard? Slow down. A fatal ailment for the stomach? Me? Good be God, this is certainly the first I'm hearing of it. Father, I have it. The remedy is done. Hiheda, bless my soul. What brings you to these parts? I came to deliver the remedy. Please, you must drink it quickly, lest its effects be lessened. For you, my dear, I will drink anything swiftly. Just allow me one small question beforehand. A remedy for what, exactly? It's an elegant infusion for your stomach, which does still ail you, does it not? Oh, yes, of course, that ailment. My girl, I'm afraid it troubles me terribly. A man can only take so much pain in one lifetime. I'm near ready to cry mercy. It's my own damn fault, always blinded by pride and the glitter of gil as I was. Thou take me, I was so sure business would take root and grow mighty in this wasteland, but I have little and less to show for the years I've poured into this place. To call what I make every moon a pittance does injustice to the word. Why, merely opening my letters had me doubled over, grasping my stomach in pain. Things have grown so dismal, I might even give up being a merchant. My life is near over. What? What, dearest? What, dearest? Your life is near over as a merchant? That's all? You have no mortal sickness of the stomach, nor have you headed for an early grave? An early grave? Why would you possibly think that? Ah, but I've forgotten you make every molehill into a mountain, Hihida. Really, my girl, you ought to have a thicker skin by now. I was merely concerned for your health, father. Good God, no one has ever perished from a stomach ache. But no matter, I'm glad you're here, even if you come on a fool's errand. I have a gift for you. Please take it. No. What's that? Speak up, Uhira. I want nothing from you now, nor want anything with you ever again. What in the name of the 12 has gotten into her? But I never meant... Good God, is that really what I wrote? Hihida had the right of it then. I've been a complete ass of a father, leading her so astray with that letter. What was I thinking calling her too sensitive? Thou will take me. I must find her at once and apologize. But which way did she... Bloody hells, Hihida just ran due south, straight towards Amaljan encampment. Adventurer, please, you must follow her and keep her safe from those lizard men. Here, lizard. Hercules? Fuck firm. Help is on the way! Sprint! Hooah. There it is. Lizard men. Thank you, Clalin. God, what possessed me to come here? I was a fool for letting my father set me so and for blundering so near the Amal Shah. All I wish to do now is return to Little Alamigo and think things over for a spell. I suppose my father ought to know no harm came to me, but I have no stomach for the man at the moment. Would you please tell him in my stead? All in the family. What of my daughter? Has something befallen her? Well? She's safe then? Thank the gods above for that. I've never been more worried in my life, nor felt such sharp pains in my belly as I was waiting for your news. What was I to do but to take a swig of that remedy Hihita brought? What was I to do but take a swig of that remedy Hihita brought? Let me tell you, it's amazing stuff. A mouthful eased the cramping and a cup cleansed the pain completely. I had no idea my daughter was such an alchemical prodigy. Why, this remedy is easily worth its weight in gold. It would be criminal to waste this kind of genius or hide such a miraculous elixir from the realm. You must ask Ahita if she can brew more to put to market, of course. I'm not asking this to line my own coffers, Manu. No, my daughter created the best, and the whole realm will need all the better. Will be all the better for having access to it. Just think of the lives she could be. My daughter created the best, and the whole realm would be all the better for having access to it. Just think of the lives that could be saved if the remedy were made available to all yours and through my network. Of course, my daughter won't believe my motives are pure, so I'd have you give her this keepsake, a favorite of my late wife's, a proof of my sincerity. She was a victim of the green rot, my wife, and for Hihita, imagine seeing the woman who bore you curled up in soiled small clothes, screaming of agony in her stomach half the time and sobbing the other. That's the memory of her mother Hihita carries. I should have remembered that when writing the blasted letter. But being the lackwit I am, instead I sent Hihita into a panic. Little wonder calling her too sensitive made her livid. Mayhap if I haven't poisoned our relationship, we could have avoided this ugly business altogether. If only I had not driven the girl away by calling her a naive child all those years ago. All she wanted to do was heal the ailing little Alamigo after all. You don't want for alchemical knowledge, but whence comes the guilt for your grand crusade, I asked. You don't want for alchemical knowledge, but whence comes the guilt for your crusade, I asked her. You'll die among the beggars you tried to save if you're foolish enough to pursue such lofty ideals with no coin in your pocket. Wonderful, wonderful fatherly advice, eh? Yeah, father of the year you are. Thank the Twas to see Hihita wasn't so easily swayed by my folly. And look at the healer she's become. Crafter remedies fit to save the realm, and trusted friend to the Alamigan refugee she lives with a few. Wow. And look at the healer she's become. Crafter remedies fit to save the realm. And trusted friend to the Alamigan refugees she lives with in ways few Uldans ever have been. Hihita is going to as wise and kind a woman as her mother was, and hasn't got an ounce of my avarice. She's more than earned my respect and my blessing to live as she sees fit. And when you give her this necklace, Clalin, make her understand it. Make her understand how proud she's made me. Da da la da 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 la da 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 da. There we go. Let's talk to Hihira. My father has learned that I am well. Did he have aught else to say? Tarnished necklace. A simple band of silver links worn by Hihira's mother before she passed. How odd. I know I've seen this before, but I cannot remember where. It's your mom's. My father is proud of me? If that be true, his heart has grown less cold and calculating. And that he kept my mother's favorite neck piece for all this time. My mother was the gentlest of souls, all tender smiles and wise words. Why, my fondest childhood memories are of her stroking my head as I lie abed, and murmuring so compassion where you wander, and ever will kindness bloom in your wake. Were it not for my mother's teachings, I would never have learned the ways of alchemy, nor sought to save the ailing with remedies born of my study. But father never truly seemed to hear what my mother exhorted, though he asked her counsel more than once. Watching him pray so devotedly before the altar of prophet was something more than I could bear. Yet, though I know not if I believe his promises of change, I can think of no better way to distribute my remedies than my father's network of merchants. And if his work might deliver succor to the downtrodden, am I so stubborn as to deny him the chance? I'll do it. I'll do it. Or I shall at least try. But by enlisting the aid of the Alamegans here in brewing the remedies, how could even the fates deny us? How can the fates even deny us success? And after we have made enough to put to market, father and I will finally talk about mother, about my life after leaving home, about everything. It's a rough way to go around it, but it seems they're working towards family togetherness. Level up! Oh, not again. Level 14. Ooh, reputation keeps going up. Alright, let's get after that next quest. That makes what? 3 we've done in an hour so far? Not even an hour full time? I wonder if I can actually get this done by tonight. That'd actually be great. Depending on how long it takes to get this done, who knows? I'm debating. I want to go do some fishing right now, the ocean fishing. I want to try and get that 8,000 mark. This will always be here. Fishing done. Now let's go do fishing, fam. Let's break off the monotony I've been doing for the last 2 months. Let's have some fun. Let's go fishing. I'll come back to do the movie stuff in a moment. So this one is going towards Rothlet Sound. I have I may be spinning my head for quite a bit during this time. There is a online guide that does help me with this. I'm not the best with fishing, but I make do. All right, so I don't need this. I certainly don't need this. I'm just gonna sell these. That's... I forgot to give that to my retainer. Sell, sell. Over there. Done. Let's go. Let's go. Commence. Let's go have some fishing. Yeah, I wonder if Flynn is online and fishing. He's leveling up Gladiator. Go, Elena, go! And we're waiting for people for fishing still? One? Mission. We're waiting for one. Yeah, one job. There you go. He did one job. Light party, full party. Alright, so this one, in order to get the spectral fish, I don't like this one. Let's go here. No, I don't want that. Here we go. Spectral needs ragworm. Let's see what the mission objectives are, though. Because I tend to mix mine up depending what I need. Da, la, da. The Endeavor. Ba, ba, ba. I already have it. Fugu. Fuju. What's Fuju? Thinking what that might be. It's the one I don't have. That's what it is right here. No. We'll see. Ooh, this already? Did I get a spectre right away? That's a large fish. What'd I get? What'd I get? What'd I get? King Cobra fish? What? And a bunch of weak bites too. So weak bites are best staying with what I have. At least for this round. It's probably gonna be a Gobu Ray. Look at all these people fishing. I don't know why, I just like jumping on here to fish. Makes it easier, in a way. Here are the mission voyage objectives. Changes every time you go on, except for the second one. The second one, catch 3-star fish. Sorry, catch a fish that's rated 3 stars or higher is always going to be there. Alright, try this again. Identical cast. Go! And we get some more. Yeah, I find since I got access to identical cats, it makes catching the special fish a lot easier. Oh, big fish, big fish. What kind of fish is this? Ooh. I need krill for this. Krill. Might be able to catch a Dallas Jude. Yeah. Maybe. Nope, not that. This is probably going to be a tortoise shell crab. Or Gobu Ray. Keep going. Oh, maybe? Maybe? Nope. Try again. Come on, fish. Bite, 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 bite. And actually catch this time. Nope. That's all she wrote. Well, we'll try this again in a moment. Alright, then throw a catch again. Well, I'll get this done as quickly as I can. Then I'll switch back to the ragworm. Ooh, spectral, spectral! What do I need to do? What's the best for this? Why am I taking so long? Crap. You know, I'm gonna try getting the plum. Get that big fish at the end. That'd be a good idea. Yeah, let's do that. Ooh, enhanced GP rich. Ooh, this is a jet-born manta. I have a check that tells me just based on how long it takes to catch fish. Ah, too bad I can't catch that fish. Oh well. I don't even have the proper glue for that anyways. Did you catch the meandering Mora? Come on. Nope. Too hard to do. Alright. In you go. Prepare for this. Alright, this is all I got because I don't have a lot of space. Alright. Well, it looks like lampfish is my best bet for this other area. Lampfish is my best bet for that. Plum. Deep place. Hey, birds. What kind of fish did we get? What kind of fish? A deep place. Oh, shoot. That's for large fish, yes. This might be a shark. Or a spectral bass, maybe. One of the two. Spectral bass. I'm actually trying to get the another crimson mockfish so I can get the Fisher's Intuition so I can try my luck at the Sabaton. I should use identical cast at that point. Oh well, too late now. I'm going to start switching lures so I can catch some of the other fish. Wahoo! Rotana wahoo! Sardines, sardines. Alright, I'm going to switch this up quickly for now. Get a chance at that lampshade, which is what I need. Lampfish, not lampshade. Lampfish. Hey! Alright, let's have some more fun with this. I like to hit that silencer a few times. Mundi. Alright. Slip snail, okay. I was gonna go for that later, but got it now. No, I can't get it anyways. Identical cast. Go. trying to get the other fish now. They got a couple more moments to spare. Flush out the list. And you have to get a floating saucer. Just to say that we got one. Okay. I won't get much with this one. Oh, now I get the crimson monkfish. Thanks, game. All right. Just need one honeycomb fish from here, and after that, get a mixture of everything else. Try to go for that jinko fin, which means I gotta get some rotlet kelp. Kelp. Start with this. I need a plump worm to get the speck here. But I need krill to get, no, not krill. Honeycomb fish, need a single one. Oh, right one. Just keep going. It'll eventually get here or not. We'll figure it out. Puffer. I don't want a puffer. At least I did. Don't know what I needed, but you get a lot of grade 1. Alright, so just get a bunch of weak bites, I guess. Come on, kelp. Puffer. Really? I just want kelp. You know what? I'm just gonna go after the Spectrosaurus soon. One more time is this. I gotta start using that art. Alright, 10 charge for the Spectre thing. I don't think I get my 4,000 today. 8,000, I mean. Let's get another Spectral, that'd be helpful. That's a different fish. Oh, here's another puffer fish. Alright, I'm gonna try to have to use up my chum. Well, fine, let's just go with this. Nope. Oh well, we tried. We tried. Next time. I might have a little less than 7,000 for this one. I think. Maybe exactly 7,000. On a boat too. Ah. All right. Might be easier, better when I get triple hooked, maybe. Alright, let's continue where we left off. Let's continue on with this Woo delivery quest line. See where the shenanigans take us. Because this is a bunch of shenanigans. Shenanigans. Oh no, Umber, Uvu, Ivu, you're DCing. Oh no! What shall we ever do? Oh no! Oh no! Dual personalities, I think the next one we had? We did all in the family previously, now it's this other one. Dual personalities. Why, if it isn't my obedient slave, trusted assistant! Back for more? I've got something a little more demanding for you this time. It's nothing less than a demand for satisfaction, Kupo. That's right. Fibros the Dull wants a duel with Amsel Larks called to the death, no doubt. They're a pair of the most barnacle-brained pirates that ever got washed ashore. They're always cracking each other's heads open up over something or other down in Candlekeep Quay. When Amsel's at a loose end, which is the majority of the time, you'll find him loitering around Limsa Lomitsa. So go and say hello, and make sure he gets Fibros's challenge. And don't forget, a prudent post person always sees his mission through to the bitter end. Good luck, Kupo. Thanks. That's not that far down. Kupo. Let's go over here. Talk with our friend Anselm. Are they pretending to want to fight each other? Didn't we see these guys at WrestleMania? No, WrestleMania, they actually did more than just that. Okay. Where are the Artie Pirates? We are the Artie Pirates. We sail the stormy seas with bird muck on our shoulders and woodworm on our knees. You got business with me, lass? I owe you coin. Oh, sorry. You got business with me, lass? If I owe you coin, come back when these fellas are done tussling and I've done drinking, whenever that may be. Challenge to the death. A not so gentlemanly behest for a not so jolly bout of mortal combat from one addle-padded pirate Fibras to another, Anselm. What in the seven hells? I found myself some new women who would make that ale wench look like a puddle of puke. You can call her for what I care. You and her make for each other. You and her made for each other. Phoebus, you blowhard bastard. Think I'm gonna take that lion down, does he? There's a wench down in Candlekeep Quay. Him and I've been scrapping over for a while now. Ain't like she's a knockout or nothing, but a puddle of puke. The dog's got a nerve. Any road, I know a woman will blow these wenches of his out of the water. We'll be needing an arbiter for our little shindig. Think you're up to the task, lass? I bet ye go to Guano, the cur will be hiding his head in drowning wench. You best come quick, or you'll be mopping up his lily liver with a bar mat. Okay. Yar. Yar. Man, they're really close. Like cats. Without the, yeah. You think everyone's better than mine? You're blind, man. What happened to you? Did you catch a glimpse of that ugly mug of yours in the mirror? Alright, talk to you. You got here just in time, lass. Any more of this contemptible sneak shite, and I've gutted him like the minnow he is. So, you're the arbiter this bilge rat told me about. Good day to you, lass. The name's Fireblast. There's some of us call me Fireblast the dog, but don't let the name fool ye. Me wits as sharp as me blade, and they tell me there ain't no woman better than mine. I've been trying to knock some sense into Amsel's thick skull and candle keep quiet, but every time some meddling plant comes charging in, sticking their nose where it ain't wanted. So this time we ain't fighting with fists, but with facts. And as the only sober one between us, it's only fair you decide who's right and who's taking out their arse. Alright then, me first. I'll show you the apples of me eyes, a pair of mucoid beauties. I'll put airs on your chest. Follow me down to Bobo Hall and I'll take me winnings. Okay. Hooah! Ain't that a sight for bloodshot eyes? Can't say the same yourself, but you ain't seen double. There really are two of them. Wrap your peepers around the Mucoid twins and tell me there ain't no gods. Right after the calamity it was, a terrible tempest struck up and drove me ship against the rocks. Next thing I knew, the boiling waves were dragging me under. I woke up with a head full of snakes, a mouth full of sand, and a pair of bright voices ringing in me ears. Aye, 'twas the Mucoid twins brought me back from the long sleep. Not that I knew it at the time, Marky. One look at that coral hair, that glowing skin, and those eyes could drown a Clalin, and I reckon I was swimming with the angels. 5 years it's been since I last saw them, but guess what? They remember me. Here I was, trying to get the guts to go over to them, and what do you know? They called me over and asked me how I'm doing. A pair of dense-hearted beauties like these giving the time of day to a sun-baked scoundrel like me. Tell me the Mucoid ain't effing sent. Go on, lass. Go and bend their ears. It ain't every day you get to see charms like that up close and personal. Not on pirating coin any road. Hello. Welcome to Limsa Laminsa. If there's aught we can assist you with, feel free to ask. For instance, if you need to be relieved of the attention of a pair of... recalcitrant pirates... Pirates? You see, we might look all sweetness and light, but we're actually fully fledged yellow jackets. We're stationed here in Bobo Hall not only to offer invaluable tourist information, but to keep an eye on certain undesirable elements who might disturb the peace in our fair city. Fireblast, the gentleman you were just speaking with, is a person of interest to our organization, and is under constant observation. Several times of late, we've seen him lurking in the shadows, staring at us, waiting for his chance to strike. We generally deal with him simply by calling him over. A little informal interrogation rather tends to interfere with his nefarious schemes. Okay. Tell me, lasses, ain't I right? Ain't he the most beautiful creatures you've ever set your eyes on? She's a cop, dude. What? I'm under surveillance? You mean they weren't flirting with me? They were questioning me? He thought a pair of Mucoid lovely. It's like that. Pity to a grizzly sight like you. Best stick to your own kind. There's plenty more bottom feeders in the sea. Shut your rotten bilge hole. They might have misled me. But they did it for a damn good reason. Their intentiveness, that sense of duty. There ain't no woman beats the Mikote twins. Listen to that. That pitiful quavering of a beast whale. Even had boy. Follow me down to Fisherman's Bottom and I'll show you what beats a couple of double-dealing Mikote. Alright. Fisherman's Bottom it is. This is funny. It's great. Excuse me for that. Hey, they're gone. There you are, lass. Time to settle this little Barney once and for all. I give you Sisipu, a bleeding paragon of womankind. Back in me pirating days, the captain sent me to the markets here to fetch our ill-gotten gains. Thing is, none of these crooked dealers gave me fair coin for the loot our boys split their guts for. Well, me blood boiled over. Foaming at the mouth I was, and hurling oaths like the broadside of a galleon. Just when Sisipu stepped in. Men twice her size are cowering in fear, and she squares right up to me, a raging pirate in full cry. Don't be a baby, she says. Get a grip, she says. Fair shook him to the core, did. If any scoundrel should even think about doing Sisipu down, I'll fetch him a punch up the bracket. Don't believe me? Go and see for yourself, lass. One moment with Sisipu and you'll be a changed woman ever after. Okay. Welcome back, Clalin. Caught any more marlins recently? What? Amson sent you? What's that belligerent boy up to this time? So he's got you choosing between me and those Mikote twins up in the Bulwark Hall? This silly sod's always squabbling over something. You tell him from me that he's got the whole thing topsy-turvy. Much as I'm pleased to be put on a pedestal, there's no way of judging when it comes to the matters of taste. After all, it's like they say, one man's marlin is another man's mudskipper. The world's like a ship. You got a captain, your mate, your bosuns, your deckhands. Everyone's got their own talents, their own skills. You'll be a long time looking for a sailor who can run the whole boat on his own. You did it, you lucky bastard. You talked to Sisipu. So, how was it? Is your life changed forever? There's no way of judging? Everyone's got their own talents. Well, blow smoke up my arse and call me a kipper. But that ain't the most wisest thing I heard in my life. That settles it. Sisipu beats them twins hands down. Alright, that's enough. Time for you to make up your mind, Orbiter. But not here. It ain't fair with Sisipu right there in your face. Let's move over to the docks so you can give us your verdict. This is what I've been waiting for. Time to wipe that smirk off Reborn's face. Come and let us know when you've made your decision. I think you're both idiots. That's my decision. Here it is then, the moment of truth. Come on, lass. Put us out of our misery. Tell us, Arbiter. Which of us has the right of it? Is Sisipu the best, or the Mikote twins? Oh, Out me way, Scratch, or you'll feel me jackboot on your scrawny neck. This ain't no place for idle chit-chat. Get down to the mark with the other gossiping fishwives. Captain Roswin! Oh, if it ain't a pair of washed-up pirates. Listen here, boys. If anyone tells you to quit your drinking and your wenching and your brawling, give 'em a cuff from me or I'll keel over you myself. Once a pirate, always a pirate. You built up your scores on deck, then sell 'em on shore. That's pirate's justice. Don't stand around bickering. Let your fists do the talking. My God, what a woman. Like a gulp of grog to a shipwrecked sailor she is. All this time I've been pining over them twins. I took my eyes off the real treasure. Aye, she supposed many things, but she sure as hell ain't a hard drinking, hard fighting pirate captain. Fall her to the bottom of the ocean, I would. I'm sorry to intrude on your little daydream, but I really must advise you to come to your senses. The only thing a Boris Harridan like her would give you is a nice collection of lumps to decorate those thick skulls of yours. Captain Carvalet! What in the seven hells? The Roswins and now Carvalet. It's like a captain's convention around here. Oi, Clalin, you stinking squad, what are you saying about me? Nothing, my dear, simply removing the scales from these poor fellows' eyes. Mark my words, gentlemen, an animal starved of attention grows desperate, and desperation, dangerous. Hey, who are you calling desperate? I could have had any man I want. The fools here are not been to Than Island to try their luck with me, and not one of them fit to lick me boots. That's how it is. I should have known a goddess like you wouldn't look twice at a second-rate deck scrubber like me. Not when there's a living lead like Captain Carvalet around. Now, my good man. I think we have a most grievous misunderstanding. Oh, I'm as green as a goblin. What, I wouldn't get to be a pirate king off to some secret rendezvous with me Corsair Queen. Like something out of fairy tale it is. A rendezvous? Have you lost your mind, man? I do believe I wasted quite enough time with you imbeciles. I have important business to attend to. I thought I finally found the woman of my dreams, but all I got was a rude awakening. Maybe you're right, Ansel. Maybe I'm better off sticking to my own kind. Aye, when you've got competition like that, don't stand a chance. See, Spoo's right. There ain't no point chasing after the perfect woman. I reckon I'll take another crack at me ale wench. It ain't so bad waking up with a puddle of puke if you've had a good night out. Yo, ale wench, you beef-witted barnacle, that wench is mine. Let's take a leaf out of Captain Roswin's book and settle this with our fists. Once a pirate, always a pirate. Thanks for your help, lass. It's high time that we are heading back to Candlekeep Quay. Come down if you want to see pirate justice in action. Till then, fair winds to ye, and Godspeed. We are the higher pirate. I'm not gonna bother. Quest complete. Ooh, level up again. Yeah. Level 15, let's go. All right, let's go again. Serving of flint caviar I got from that. Cool, I guess. I guess that's something you eat. Not bad actually for level for AR times. 3 more. All right. The past of the story we never tell. All right, let's go with this one. My trusty comrade, I have an instant delivery for you. A regular missive for an irregular addressee. A traveling merchant Kupo. This Mulize ranges alone through the realm. I used to take the letters to her mother, but I hear she's quite ill again. This time of year, Mulize likely plies her trade on Sweet Boom Pier in the East Shroud. Best check there first, Kupo. Alright. Kupo. There she is. Thought that was a Mikote. It's not like a Mikote name. Who are you talking to? There's not that many people here. All there's a ferry skipper, a couple of adventurers, and a guard. Hail, adventurer! Some melting mushrooms for you today? Some melting mushrooms for you today? Put you in the mind to play? Or honey still in the comb to still the thoughts of home? A letter for me. Letter to Mo Liza. Markedly heavy for an envelope and some parchment. Gil, nothing but cold Gil. Damn you, Urha. Lest you think me ungrateful, adventurer, keep in mind that this is from my sister. My sister. And still she thinks it meet to send me nary a word. Urha ran off after mother's second illness. She was ailing and I was but a child. Yet Urha left us to fend for ourselves, or so I thought then. 2 months later she began sending Gil, but never a word, not once. Mother ails no more. I was by her side. Urha's guild bought her tea of silver vine and a mine. Sorry, Mother ails no more. I was by her side. Urha's guild bought her tea of silver vine and mine a soft, clean bed and a fine troop of mourning women. I am alone now and grown. No longer a bewildered child that waits in hope. I must find Urha, and I know I cannot ask the whalers. Minfina has sent you to help me. She was last seen in the South Shroud. Go to these spots marked on the map. If you find her, give her this letter. Her name is Urha Liza. Or was at any rate. The collar I wear is a match for her own. She still has it, I am sure. We keepers of the moon are sentimental. Again, who are you talking to? Let's source east. And we go east. Surveying? I think we're gonna have to beat up some monsters today. Excuse me. Hello. Goodbye. Alright, that was easy. More surveying. Hostile. She has the same hairstyle as I do. Ooh, destination, okay. Please, I have a fam. Die, wailing little lancer. We recognize no laws, neither of man nor of elementals. What we want, we take. That is freedom. That is our way. Who goes there? Probably another whaler that wants a dance. My lady touch me not. Let her join her friend, the family man. Don't want to play, eh? Then you should have stayed in the barracks. One would not want this. You know my sister? No bloody whalers carried a letter from my baby sister. Give it here and don't get no fresh ideas. Come on, give over the letter from Mao. Mao, yeah. A letter penned by Mao Liza to her long-lost sister. It's really her. No other soul would know about. But I'll be missed if I stay any longer. Meet me at Earth Gift. I've got things I need to say. Alright, Earth Gift it is. And this way. How far? Oh, not that far. There you are. Have to sneak around a bit in case that wasn't clear. The king's law says we've no family outside the forest, but I guess that's almost true for me anyways. If Ma's gone. What do you think a young girl had to do, huh? To feed a bedridden Ma and sister barely out of swaddling clothes? Bad things, adventurer. Bad for me, then bad for them. I was beautiful. Then I was brutal. Like a beast. A whaler caught me at my trade. Pink-cheeked little miss. All she saw was a thieving strumpet that dragged before the hearers. So, I took the roses from her cheeks, made them bloom on her fine green doublet. 'Twas worth it, for Ma never knew what I was, but I couldn't go home that day, nor ever since. I hid in the forest, near starved. A city girl don't know how to hunt, and then he found me. The king. I've killed the wood whaler, and that was a ticket into the curl claw poachers, you see. And my beauty, I've killed the wood whaler, and that was a ticket into the curl claw poachers, you see. And my beauty pleases his highness. A man is a man, in alleys or glades, eh? Mao says she knows what I've done. That she loves me still and wants us to be a family again. But the curl claws allow no family outside the gang, and I'm wanted by the law. But to go home again, I've done right by Ma. But to go home again, I've done right by Ma. If I need have no secrets from Mao, my heart's fit to break. Here, give her this letter if you're her friend. Sorry if I'm having trouble reading this, or at least the proper annotations at times. Yeah, just need to have a little rest. We'll see. There we go. Alright, we go this way. We follow the path. Hey, Lena's saying hi. Hi, Lena. Oh, he's not even in the chat. Adventurer, did you find her? A letter? She sends word? A letter penned by Urdhal Liza to her sister. Urda wants to see me? Urda wants to see me. How long have I dreamt of this? Adventure, is it true that she's one of the Curl Claws? I feared it was so. That man, the one who called himself the King of the Curl Claws, King Poach, growing fat on stolen game, stolen family. The men of the Keepers of the Moon live a wanderer's life, so they are at their best in small doses. Women and children keep the hearth, ply various trades, and accept game and visits from the menfolk. But King Poach denies women that God's given rule over matters of family. He forces women to live with him, forbids them to see their sisters, mothers, aunts. Most unnaturally, they lie with him and him alone. He calls us abomination of a family the Curl Claws and thumbs his nose at the elemental's will. He goads his poachers to slay a whaler to bind them to the gang. So terrible are the crimes that all Keepers of the Moon feel suspicion and fear cast their way. I have known for some time that Mother and I have lived on ill-gotten gil, but Mother is gone, and I have no need for coin earned in blood and malice. What do I need is my sister, the only family left to me. It is my turn to save my sister now. She says she will meet me at the upper path. Come with me and help me persuade her to leave the Curl Claws. Alright. What's a hunter's collar? Curious. Just something I can possibly do. I've never done any of the guild hests. I should do that next week on Wednesday or Thursday. I'm just like procrastinating doing the story till I get everything else done. Nah, just add more to the game. Oh, wow. Ma, is that really you? Oh, how you've grown. You look just like Ma. I am so sorry I had to go through that alone. You could have come home to us, Ra. Ma would have understood everything you did for us. I know it. It doesn't matter what happened. We have each other. I couldn't have Ma know. I became a thief and a killer just so I didn't have to be that be that. What a world, huh? But it's alright now. It's alright now. Yes, it is, Ra. I can take care of you now. I have no debts thanks to you. You even have a little. You'll even have a little put by. We'll travel together. Go where no one knows the past. All you have to do is come with me right now. That's all. Be free of the past and live again. I'll take care of everything else. Hush. Adventurer, we're being watched. Thicket over there. We Curlclaws don't forgive divided loyalties. Mo, I've got to get you out of here. Adventurer, they don't leave this clearing. You understand me? We'll make for Eastern Thanalan. Come find us after. Betrayer! Clawbreaker! Get her! Eastern Thanalan. Let's go. Molize. Hey, it's a wood whaler. Keepers of the moon, eh? If we're up to me, I'd hang every one of you. Let the 12 sort the claws from the rest. Now stand with your feet apart. Wood whaler checkpoint. Checkpoint, sir. We're in something of a hurry. If you'd let us by. Adventurer, what now? Stopped and cold, eh? But now here we are. I'm trusting you to take care of my sister. You there! I name you as one of the You there! I name you as one of the Curlclaws, Balsam Rose, also known as Blood Rose, also known as the Thornless, also known as Lady Touch Me Not. No, I'm not those things, I swear it. I just want to see my sister. I just need to go home. Just like a keeper. Come quietly or this will go worse for you. We're gentlemen here, compared to some of the lads you could have met. A pretty thing like you, I could. Oh, you're one of the King's Claws, alright. What's the matter? Better hang than... I'm killed! No. Your Highness! Wood scum. Thought you'd have my woman defile my thornless rose. Her place is with me and no other. Come, my love. My sweet king, does this mean you'll take me back? You'll keep me safe? I couldn't stand it again. I can't. Please, I can't. Of course I'll take you back, Woodha. Nobody will ever misuse you again. If you accept my protection. You are a flower, and flowers must be rooted in one place. Come. No, Ra. Look what he's taken. You don't even have a name anymore. Not your own, not the one Ma gave us. Come home, Lize. Come home to me. Careful, adventurer. The little sister there has a pert face. I would cut it off before you say gods have mercy. Baby sister. You see how it is. If I went with you, I'd blight your life sure as 7 hells. I've done bad things for so long, I've got nothing good to give. You are a good Ra, loving and brave, to to keep sneaking us the money when I didn't know you had more than whalers. Sorry. You argued raw, loving and brave, to keep sneaking us money when I didn't know you had more than whalers to fear. Please, there must be a way. My place is with him, Ma. He's the only one who can keep me safe from worse things. Going home, it was just a dream. As long as I'm with the king, nobody will touch me again. See? She has the right of it, young one. We're free spirits here. Not that either of you'd understand. Go back to your letters and duties. You have my leave. Adventurer, you guide her out of these parts. Ma, the only good thing ever had a hand in. Just remember that. Goodbye, baby sister. Hoorah! Hoorah! That's bittersweet. And Fina be good. Does she think he loves her? How can she? No, I cannot judge her. That look in her eyes when the whaler mocked her. All those women in the Curl Claw gang, the king's harem. Do they all seek shelter from worse things? A roof of bones, walls of blood. Ma used to say we can't see the moon while the sun is in the sky. So might be with King Poach, I think. If you were taken, Uda would see that there are other lives, better loves. I must believe that. If I'm to save my sister, and I need skill in arms, whaler or poacher, I'll not stand helpless again when a man talks how I shall suffer for his pleasure. Keep killing poachers, adventurer. I will put the king of the Crow Claws in chains and free Uda from hers. I swear it on my mother's grave and on my sister's broken heart, and ask the elementals to bless this pledge. That's rough. The dip. Bacon bread. It's actually good to make, actually. But we're going to go with the dip. Yeah, this is a rough level up. Well, let's continue. Next letter. That's rough. Lone survivor. My trusty Clalin, I have a delivery for you. Addressed to dress at the Severed String over in Raincatcher Gully, Kupo. But I promise it seats here no more secrets, Kupo. This letter was handed to me in the most curious way. Why, he seemed not to know of post moves and was very furtive to boot. I introduced myself in a way that did credit to our kind, you can be sure. But when he asked me to deliver this letter in his stead, do you know what he said? Don't deliver it now. Wait a few days. Have you heard the like before? I know how much you enjoy the strange and the suspicious, so here you are, Kupo. East Lenosha. Yeah, it's probably the best way to go from here. No? Yes. As you can tell, Reborn had a lot to offer. A lot. Over here. Frankie Moon, huh? I suppose I can fly. Hey, buddy. It's you. Been a while. A letter? A letter from who? From who? Nobody knows me. A mysterious communication addressed to the hermit dress supposedly residing at the severed string. My dear dashing dress, do you dream of rain? The ones you killed. How did they know? Ghosts won't leave me in peace. Taunting me before they kill me. No, I won't let them. I'll run. I'll start over somewhere else. Help me. There's a leather sack hidden east of here. A peaceful spot surrounded by rocks, trees. My savings. Gil to go home with. Home to my family. Get it to me. Help me. There. Did you find it? Did you find the leather sack? Inside rests dressed fortune, though it is considerably lighter than you expect from a hoard. But let me look inside. Must be sure. What? No. Just a dream. Let me wake. Gods have mercy, have mercy. You see it too? No dream. A bloody helm, black blood, old blood. Item in me. By the majesty of Garlemald, never to desert. Item in me. Ghosts. 3 years, not a single night of peace, and now they rise. Help me! They're watching right now. I have to get out of here. Go somewhere else. Just a short while, then I can go home. I'll go out to the back after you go at the front. Meet me near the abandoned house of Lord Lenosha. You know, the kobold squat, the house of sticks. Let's go help our friend. Need help? Those two look like they're doing just fine. Oh wow, that's fast. You'll clean the helm tonight, worm. Lick the blood and brains off it while we drink the wine bought with your paltry hoard. Once a craven, always a craven. Flushed out like a rabbit with that letter. Isn't that what desert conies do? Sorry. Once a craven, always a craven. Flushed out like a rabbit with that letter. Isn't that what desert conies do? Dash. You died. You all died. Not all, just most. 3 good soldiers survived, and you. Figured you'd dead until I saw you skulking by the water a week ago. Do you think we don't dream of rain, worm? What honor is surviving an ambush, eh? 3 years of disdain. That ends when we hand over a deserter to the cudgel man. You a friend to the scum? You gotta pick them more carefully. That was rude. We're aiding today. Thank you. There's no one. No one's in my life now. I'm safe. I was in a unit of Garlean scouts, a maelstrom ambush in heavy rain 3 years ago. I thought I was the only survivor. It didn't feel like desertion, it felt like dying. You heard what they called me, dashing dressed. I never tried to run before that night. They kill you for that. It's from before, in the desert. Why did you protect me? We're not kin. Look at me. I'm barely a man. A broken, craven thing. You decided I should live. How do you do that? I can't even decide some days which foot to move first. Do you think I can be well again? Decide to live? Not just be afraid to die? This is something I believe. No matter how hard things get, everything starts with a single step. True. I haven't thought things through in a long time. Not since my homeland fell to the Empire. Home isn't somewhere I can buy fare to. I'm not a sack of gill or answers I need, but questions. Why does it hurt? How do I feel? I will see my children again, but it's not the time yet. I think though it will come. That's a start. Yeesh. Man, these last two are bittersweet. Level up. Alright, let's hide your way home, I guess. That was rough. Alright, let's get this next one done. Guildmaster, Prelate, and Plot. Clalin, my loyal lackey, your timing is perfect, Kupo. Look what I just found crumpled up in the bottom of, look, it just popped up into my post bag. It's an official epistle from those doughty defenders of Ul'dah, the Brass Blades. Needless to say, it must be delivered without delay. Do you recognize the seal? Any post-mogul worth his salt knows what it signifies. An appeal for assistance. The Blades are not wont to ask for help, mind you. What they want, they usually take by force. These petitions are only sent when their inquirers lead them outside their jurisdiction. This one is addressed to Kokobuki, master of the Thermitage Guild. Those blades are nothing if not plucky. If I must say, if I suspected the Thermitage of any matter of wrongdoing, I would stay well away. So hurry to Old Dog, Kupo, and deliver the message before it's too late. Let's get going. Let's get it on. Kokobuki in the Thermitage Guild. Of all the streams I did for job questing, this would have been the third one I've done. Started with Paladin, second was Monk, last was Thermitage Black Mage. Kokobuki. Ah, you returned, Clalin. Do you seek to delve still more deeply into the fathomless realms of the unreal? No, I sense your desires are altogether more worldly. A letter, you say? An official request to one Kokobuki for assistance to an investigation being held by the Ul'dah City Guard. It seems that the name of our bonekeeper, Prelate Yayake, has been mentioned in the connection with the Brass Blade investigation. Former Guildmaster Mumuepo stands accused of fomenting insurrection against the crown, and they fear Yayake may have been embroiled in his vile plot. Mumuepo was convicted of embezzlement 5 years ago, and sentenced to serve in the Colosseum as a Noxious, a prisoner of the arena. Made to fight until his debts are repaid. He toils there to this day. I think he's the one that summoned. Yeah, that's the summoner that summons that. That. It's not a chimera. It's the one that breathes fire. Yeah. Manticore or something. Not Manticore. He's part of the Halatali Heart. After you beat those 4 gladiators, he comes in after. Okay. When his crimes first came to light, it was the Sultana herself who pressed for a heavy sentence to serve as an example of the consequences of corruption. That would give him reason enough to hold a grudge against the crown. And it is true that Prelate Yayake was his dearest disciple before his fall from grace. It is not beyond the realms of possibility that he might attempt to involve her in his schemes. A swift and decisive investigation is called for, and I believe I know just the woman to carry it out. Oh, do not feign surprise. Why else would I go to the trouble of explaining the situation to you? Now, by way of a first step, I would have you speak with Prelate Yayake herself. Probe her demeanor for any irregularities and report back to me. How dare you speak to me like that? Get out of my sight before I give you reason to regret your presumption. Oh, my presumption. I only presume to be able to enroll in the guild without being turned away by a bloody receptionist of all people. Your guildmaster will hear this. You mark my words. Ah, Clalin. I'm sorry you had to bear witness to that ugly scene. Such altercations must seem unspeakably petty to a woman of your experience. I find that I'm quite at a loss on how to deal with the latest crop of initiates. Most are wholly oblivious to the dangers of thaumaturgy. They imagine our art a pastime and would blindly embark on the path to oblivion without a moment's hesitation. If only they knew I was here. If only they knew. I was here long before the brothers who serve as guildmasters today. For nigh on 15 years have I stood at this desk, ushering unsuspecting novices into the abyss. I have seen too many souls corrupted by power that they did not understand and could not control. So I have taken a stand. Any aspiring initiate who I judge to lack the necessary aptitude, I turn away. If that goes beyond a prelate's prerogative, so be it. So too often have I seen the spark of enthusiasm in the novice's eye turn to conflagration that consumes him. I cannot simply continue to stand by and do nothing. You may report my conduct to the guildmaster if you wish, and believe that what I have done is right and will take full responsibilities for my actions. It's for the council of the guildmaster to decide whether or not my conduct goes against the dicta of the guild. Final judgment on the matter would fall to the eldest of the brothers, Master Kokobezi, I think. Yes, Kokobezi. Where's Kokobezi? There's Kokobeku. Here's Kokobezi. You're the guildmaster. Your powers have grown considerably, but should your arcane conflagrations ever fail you, remember my last line of defense. Unabashed sobbing. You're not the guildmaster. This guy is Kokobuki. I see. So Prelate Yayaki has been turning away prospective initiates. I wonder why the number of new guildmasters has fallen so sharply. Now I know. Could this be the fruit of Mumrepo's unseen labor? Might he be working through Yayaki to deprive the guild of new blood and thereby precipitate our eventual downfall? If so, it has been for naught. For while the quantity of recruits has undoubtedly fallen, the quality has soared. Each one is blessed with a natural aptitude for ethereal manipulation. Be that as it may, we cannot be sure of Yaki's true motives. We must learn more of her recent behavior. Pray speak with others around the ossuary and glean what clues you can. Start with you. Prelate Yayake? She's been in the guild longer than any of us, and yet she's still only a bonekeeper, propping up the reception desk. I wonder why she refuses promotion so stubbornly. She was a loyal supporter of the previous guildmaster, you know, right up until he was thrown out in disgrace. I suppose her feelings towards my brothers and I must be complicated, to say the least. That may explain why she still can't seem to get our names right. I had always imagined it a simple lapse of memory, but now that I think about it, I can't help wondering if it might signify something. Could it be that, in her heart of hearts, she had yet to accept us as her guildmasters? Alright, Mamane. Prelate Yayake? She always has her head in the book. A habit she picked up from Master Mumrepo, I believe. In the study of historic tomes, he was without equal. So skilled was he at extracting knowledge from the most cryptic texts that he was even able to bring several long-forgotten magics back to life. Such achievements prompted many to look past his more questionable activities, Yayake among them. Others, however, were not so forgiving. The truth is, long before his fall from grace, there were more than a few in the guild who regarded him with suspicion. Not Yayake, though. She has been such an earnest, single-minded person, completely devoted to deepening her understanding of thaumaturgy. She saw only her master's genius. Okay, look around more. Oh, guess you. So, you wish to learn about Prelate Yayake? There is but one thing to tell. She breaks her fast on thaumatological texts and sups on treaties. Mayhap literally, if the guild librarians are to be believed. According to them, she has taken several weighty tomes from the ossuary and has thus far failed to return a single one. Just what could she be doing with them? Oh, someone outside? Oh, good God, I'm good for my money. I swear, just give a few more days. What? You want to know if I've seen Prelate Yayake? No? Alright, yes. I've seen her a couple of times, heading through the doors over there, looking all shifty. Stuck out like a sore thumb, she did. That's a back way to the Coliseum, see? And she don't look like no fighter. Take you down to where they lock up the noxious fellers, I think. Maybe she's been paying one of them a visit? Ah, there we go. My little bird returns. Tell me, what information were you able to gather about our prelate? I see. It seems Yayake was more deeply enthralled to her predecessor than I first assumed. And the business of these missing tomes does not bode well. Muripo was renowned for his almost preternatural ability to piece together scraps of arcane knowledge from the most moth-eaten manuscripts and bring long-lost sorceries back to life. If, as seems likely, Yayake delivered the stolen tomes to him, he may at this very moment be endeavoring to reawaken some dread magic with which to exact vengeance against the Sultanate. But without knowing which texts have been taken, we can only guess at his intentions. Hold on a moment. You did say the books have been removed from the guild's private collection, did you not? All be praised. There may yet be a way. Here, Clalin, take this. It is the full inventory of the guild's archives, listing every manuscript that lines these walls. Simply compare the books on the shelves against the titles on the list, and our missing text shall be revealed. I guess we'll start here. Ooh, a narrow gap. A copy of The Cry from the Depths appears to be missing. Going over here. Another narrow gap. A copy of Thaumaturgy, The Yawning Abyss, appears to be missing. Ooh, a third narrow gap. Would the fourth one be narrow too? Ooh, we'll find out. A copy of the Lesser Key of Thal appears to be missing. Oh, would you look at that? Another narrow gap. Of course. And a copy of the Throth of Kings appears to be missing. Alright. Is it done? Quickly then, show me which titles are missing. Register cataloging all the tomes kept in the guild library. The Ossuary Index. It is as I feared. All the missing volumes are works which held a special fascination for our former guildmaster. It is all but certain that he requested them. Alas, I cannot speak for their content. What I can say is that Mumerto will not have chosen them on a whim. Being a connoisseur of ancient manuscripts, he knows the worth of every volume here. The illuminative worth, I should add, though he knows the pecuniary worth just as well. As you may have heard, he became obsessed with collecting lavishly ornamented codices, frittering our funds away on gilded or bejeweled copies of works already in our possession. He would even buy works of little scholarly value, provided they were rare enough to drive up the price. By the way, the walls of his study were awash with gold and gems, and he would stare at them for hours, wrapped in silent adoration. In his lust for luster, he emptied first the guild's coffers, then his own, being driven at last to the felonious peculation that would prove his undoing. I mention this because the volumes which Yayake took were wholly without ornament, meaning that Mumerto desired them for their content and not for their form. I fear something terrible lurks in those pages, Clalin, something which Mumerto alone may be capable of discovering. There's nothing for it. The prelate must be made to talk. The end of Yayake's shift draws near. I propose we lay a trap for her, lie in wait outside the rear entrance to the Colosseum. I will stalk her from the shadows, and when we have her cornered, we close the net. Alright then. I think after this, might go another fishing trip. You wanna? For those that are joining, I think it might be Lena watching as well. If you want to do a fishing trip after this, I'm done this. Ocean fishing. Try and get something out of it. Again. Ha! Heading back to the guild so soon, prelate? What? Master Kokobuki. Prelate Yayake, you stand accused of treason. The brass blades have passed certain information to me which suggests that you have been conspiring with Mumerto to incite rebellion against the crown. I have been conducting an investigation to establish the veracity of their report. Clalin here has been assisting me in my inquiries. Treason? No, I will admit that I sought to meet with Master Mumerto, but he has yet to agree to speak with me. In one of the manuscripts you took from the guild, do you claim that you removed them not at your former master's behest, but upon your own initiative? I do, though I know it was wrong. I thought if I could show him some of the texts he used to love so much, it might help rekindle the passion he once felt for his studies. By the time I realized just how low he had sunk through his lust for gold, it was too late. If I only paid more attention, if I haven't been so absorbed in my own studies, I owe it to him to help him in whatever way I can. This weight has been on your heart for a long time. I failed my master in his hour of need, but I have been attempting to make amends for it ever since. I have neglected my own advancement and devoted myself to investigating what caused Master Mumerto to stray from the path of enlightenment. In secret, I began to study the careers of every new initiate, hoping to identify such corruptive factors. In so doing, I feel I've gained an instinctive sense of which aspirants will bring honor to our noble art, and which stand at risk of being lost to the void. And so you began to turn away those applicants whom you deemed unsound. hoping to prevent future Thaumaturges from following your former master's path. Following your former master down the path of self-destruction. That was my intent, yes. Yet search as I might, I was unable to find any precedent for my supposed predictive instincts in the ancient texts. Mayhap have been deceiving myself, along with everyone else. The texts contain the accumulated knowledge of those who have gone before us. They do not preclude us from adding our own. The map of the void is ever incomplete. It is our duty to delve into its unknown reaches and bring back new insight for the guidance of future generations. The ability to divine a man's nature at a glance would make it a valuable addition to a Thaumaturge's arsenal. It warrants investigation. Can I rely on you to research this matter further? Should you find evidence to support your claims, I will of course require that you systemize the process. This shall be your atonement at Yahike, and a fresh opportunity to resume your studies. Though the mistakes of your past cannot be undone, mayhap through this the mistakes of the future can be prevented. Thank you, Master. Master, if it can be of any assistance to the guild, I shall devote myself to this research with all my heart. I thank you, Clalin, for helping me bring the truth of this matter to light. Rest assured, I shall instruct the Brass Blades that their suspicions regarding Prelate Yayake are completely unfounded. But for now, let us return to the ossuary. It is past time that the fruits of Prelate Yayake's labors were shared with the guild, not only for the benefit of Thaumaturges today, but for Thaumaturges of yet to come. Complete. Quest complete. Level up yet again! Aw. Level 18, let's go. Alright, let's go back to Laminsa. I wonder if I have time for one more quest, if there's any more. Let's see if I can get this started, maybe. And yet there's more letters to be delivered, of course. Let's get this going. Alright. Give it to me. Hostages. Let's do that. Ooh, money. Yeah, I'll take the money later. Sure. Clalin, the very vessel I was looking for, Kupo. I need you to take a letter to Eugenia's Spire in the North Shroud. The wood where your dear leader, that's me, was born and raised. It needs to be delivered to Mia Mulcott, leader of the White Rams. Officially, they're an offshoot of the God's Quiver, but in practice, they're Miss Mulcott's private army. The Exall call her the Black Cat whenever she crosses their path, they're sure to meet an unfortunate end, Kupo. Truth be told, this isn't the first time we tried to deliver this letter. I entrusted it to another subordinate of mine, a delivery Moogle on his very first mission, but he got chased away by the birdmen and fluttered back, hiding his face under his pom-pom. He simply wasn't cut for such a trying task. But who is, I thought? Who best to dispatch it to Ixal-infested forest and explain the letter's lateness to the fiery-tempered Miss Mulcott? Guess whose name sprang to mind? Here's the letter, Clalin. Off you pop, Kupo. Off I pop. I'll see if I can get these done tonight if I can. I think I must have done at least 18 of these by now. It's not a quest in 3 days. Maybe not a lot. This way. Alright, let's go here. You seek Mia Malkot? I am she, instructor of the God's Quiver, commander of the White Rams, and bane of any feathered fiend who dares poke his beak in the Tweleswood. I know you. We've spoken before, have we not? I trust you've bagged a few birdies of your own since last we met. Clalin, is it? What business do you have with Meow? Apologies, a slip of the tongue. When I say with Meow, I mean with Meow. Not Meow. Ah, what do you want? To me, Malkot. A personal message addressed to the leader of the White Rams. Let me see that. Oh, how wonderful! It's a letter from Lady Philota. The woman is like a mother to me, you see. I lost my parents when I was young, and it was she who raised me from a mewling babe. Her son was a great hero, a leader of the White Rams before me, but he was lost in the line of duty. But let me see what news she has. She says she is to visit Fallgord Float with her dear grandson. But by the date she gives, she should be here at this very moment. It's strange that I have no word of their arrival. Perhaps she's simply misread her calendar. After all, she speaks of the future, but those dates are past. Tell me, adventurer, when was the letter posted? Damn those incompetent Mughals. Never trust anything with wings, I say. Then these dates must be true. They should be here already. I smell the filthy hands of those blasted birdies in this. We must send out a search party. If they came via Gudania, might they have been ambushed in Treespeak? A band of Ixal raid the area, but they're usually too chicken-headed to approach the paths. I have a sentry there watching their movements. Go to him and ask if they have seen anything untoward. Oh, and if you should happen to meet any wee birdies, none shall weep if you snap their scrawny necks. She seems like a nice person. Just go straight this way, right? Alright. Here we go. Hello? Hey, strong beak! And another strong beak. Now they're dead beaks. Wounded featherless ones you seek, find them, my axe will. Hold it right there, you squawking scum. Squawk! Good Garuda! Mia Malkot you are! Black cat of the White Rounds! My life you will spare, yes? You'll get no mercy from me. I'll rip off your beak and wear it as a hat. Remember our motto, soldiers, all Ixal must die. Hold a moment, ma'am. Before I was set upon, I was watching this group of Ixal for some time. These seem to be patrolling this area. Perhaps you know something of what befell Lady Philota and her grandson. Alright, I'll bite. Listen up, you beaky bastard. Answer me truly and I'll grant you a painless death. Have you seen a lady and a young boy pass through this area? Squawk, searching for white-haired elder and girly-voiced hatchling featherless ones are? Seen them I have. Attacked by a nasty beastie their caravan was. Ran from the beastie they did, all frightfully and shaking. You lie. The only beasties around here that would think of raiding a caravan are you and your craven kind. No, no. Only the truth I am telling, worth more than mine these featherless ones' lives are, than maybe a deal we are making. My life you spare, you featherless friends I can. Life you spare, your featherless friends I catch. Release them to you we will, scratchless and sound. A deal we have? Catch them, and then hold them as hostages, no doubt. I say we kill the feathered fool right now and teach these exiles a lesson, right, Clalin? Rip his beak off. Yep, let's go with that one. Rip his beak off. I like you, girl. But not yet. We'll let him betray his own kind first. We'll track him to see if he really knows where Lady Philota is. Then you and I can pull his wishbone. Listen up, Beaky. If we let you go, will you keep your promise? Squawk, spirit I am, by Molcott the Merciless? Believe it I cannot. Well known to our kind your cruelty is. Yet walk free I do? Then on my honor, my word you have. With my headwing I shall speak, your smooth and wrinkly friends. Together we will catch, send word we shall. Come to the river bend northwest of here, and your friends we shall return. Ugh. How I despise listening to their feather-brained prattle. The fool knows nothing except how to delay his death with false promises. Still, I would have you follow him to his headwing, just to be sure. We shall return to the spire. See if the other parties have met with more success. Alright, take a slight pause here. Let's go on the boat. Hey, Lana's level 90 already. Good job. This fish... Oh, this is Lana, not Lars. Never mind. So, this time we're going towards the northern strait of Malthor. And that'll take us, let's see what it says here. Just going around the bend, around Limsa. Maybe get a glimpse of Quarthus or Mordona, I mean. Commence. No, Mordona is more like the middle here. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. This would be Mordona, I think. And this would be Quarthus. Okay. In that case, to get the Spectral, we're gonna need Krill. We have here close to the Sol, Eastern, Eastern Lenosha. So we need jellyfish or crabs. Seems to be taking a while. Oh, here we go. Seriously? Fine. And let's try again. Alright, let's try and get some of the other ones. Let's go here for a quick moment. See if we can get my jellyfish. Only 7. Man, this is a rough set of catches. Identical cast. Here we go. 85, let's go. Fine, I don't need those anyways. Alright, for this one, to get the special, we need a special megalodon. Looks like a shark, but it's not a shark. I guess. Would like to get a drunkfish from here. That'd be kind of cool. It's raining. More like it's pouring almost. We're now in West of Lenosha. Outside. Fair serious. For this, we need a krill again. I want to say Clalin. Probably a jasper head or leopard eel. Ooh, octopus. Hey, there we go. I don't have any glowworms. Dang it. I'd like to get that saltus mini fish from here. Oh well. There for drop. Man, you got a heavy speed. Might happen, you never know. There's a fish longer. Might get it. Or not. Nope. Now we got quite a bit. Can't complain. Too much, anyways. What fish have I not caught here yet? Drunk fish. I need 3 showies for that. Anchovy. Only a lot more to go. For fun. Might as well sell what I picked up. Ragworm catches the next one. But I also want to get some of that jellyfish. Jellyfish or crabs, I think it said. For that, I'll need to have krill. So many choices. Yep, there's some owl. Yeah, so this is Dravanian Forelands actually. So Corsiths-ish, maybe? So I'm gonna work towards my krill still. There's literally 2 different types of fish I can catch here. To fill this up, I need 4 of them. Come on, game. Toss me a bone here. Stone. cast. Away with you. Alright, I just need to catch one more, either the crab or the jellyfish, and I didn't have to be done with this part. I don't think that was it. I think that was a mega squid. Come on, this might be it. Maybe. Come on, give me my net pearl or my tripod fish. That's a stone. What the heck? That should be a tripod fish, maybe. Nope. I just need to catch 2 of these because I have a tentacle cast. Come on, game. Be nice. Of course. Oh well, next time. Much like before, I doubt that we got past the 7,000 mark. Maybe if I did more of the catch the leisure fish, I'd probably be getting higher. It's probably what I should be doing. I'll wait till I get... Yeah. Yeah. buy some more, make sure I have enough for next time. Alright, let's continue on with this. Really? Tree speak. I'll try this again maybe 2 hours, and that might be where I end off the day. So that gives me about... Oh, hello. Are these your friends? Are these your friends? Where's your friends? Your friends are gone. Squawk! Contemplate the black cat's dog has! For his life the sniveling wretch begs? For his life the sniveling wretch begs? No true exile that one is. By my own talents punished he shall be. His craven promises never will be honor. But to what I say now, listen well, featherless one. One hostages, your friends are, the old one and the young. See them again you would? Then do my bidding you shall. Within your borders research, unharmed and unhindered, you will leave us. When done we are, and only then, the hostages we shall release. Will we lie, you think? Then the truth reprove. Set free the wrinkled one will be. Across the river you will find her, on the cliffs o'er foul gourd float. A lasting truce with you we seek not. Pains me it does, to show mercy to the hate in Mulcott. But our reasons we have, and our promises we will honor, if the black cat will do the same. Good evening to you, adventurer. My name is Philota. Would you happen to be the young lady sent by me and Mulcott? Then I thank you from the bottom of my heart. I was traveling with my young grandson from Gudania, but as we made our way through Treespeak, we were set upon by an angered tree and our carriage was overturned. My grandson and I managed to escape, but we were separated from our guard. We fled into the forest, seeking shelter, but only found a nest of Ixal. They captured us and bound our hand with rough twine. I feared we were going to be offered to their god. Imagine my relief when I overheard them speaking of us not as sacrifices, but as hostages. And then, without a word of warning, I was released. They marched me here, removed my blindfold, and bade me wait for Mia's envoy to collect me. I thank you, adventurer, but my grandson, is he still in the birdsman's clutches? We must send word to Mia right away. I pray you, adventurer, return to me and relate to her all I have told you. If anyone can save my grandson, it is she. Please do not worry about me. I can make my way to follow Gourd Float from here. The guards there will protect me. Lady Philota is safe? Thank the gods, but what of her grandson? Was he released too? What? They plan to hold the boy hostage to keep my claws from their craven necks? Their skullduggery knows no bounds. They say they released the child when they have found something? I spit on their lies. They seek nothing but our land and would use the boy as a shield to secure their trespass. Not because my witness, they shall gain nothing but their deaths. The birdies have plucked on the wrong prey this time. The boy is the only child of The boy is the only child of Lady Philota's late son, once the leader of the White Rams. We are honor bound to free him from their filthy claws. They'll rue the day they ever thought of laying their hands on one of ours. You can tell Lady Philota that Mia Malka will not rest until her grandson is safely returned, and the reel runs red with birdman blood. Go to the bobbing cork and let her know just that. Okay. The bridge is too far. Upstairs. Mia plans to rescue my grandson herself? That's the best news I could hope to hear. I cannot thank you enough for your assistance in this matter, young lady. I have known Mia since she was but a mewling babe, and believe me when I say that I have full confidence she shall devote every energy to rescuing my grandson. If anyone can rescue him from those brutes, Mia can. Nearly 20 years have passed since the day we first met, back when my son was still leader of the White Rams, before he was taken from us. A report came in that a settlement was under Ixali attack, and he raced to its defense. By the time he and his men arrived, the Ixali had already captured the village. My son refused to abandon it to their clutches and led a daring attempt to rescue the villagers. He finally succeeded in expelling the invaders, but their deadly work was done. Only one child emerged alive from the ruins, Mia. My son took the orphan girl under his wing and taught her bowmanship. She came to idolize him as a master and perhaps a father. But now she's orphaned twice, and the Exile hold her master's only son as a hostage. I can well understand her fury. But this anger of hers, I fear, may cloud her judgment in this case and drive her to recklessness. I pray you, young lady, return to her and urge her not to be too rash in her plans. I could not live with myself or my grandson's safety to be brought with friendly blood. Lady Philota said that? Said that even with her grandson held captive by the birdmen, she worries for the safety of our soldiers? Truly, the lady's consideration knows no bounds. But I fear the time for restraint has passed. It sickens me to sit by while the birdmen prowl our forest, using one of our own as a shield. Their band has just been sighted from this very spire and moving northwards. Do you realize what that means? The assembling birdies return to their logging grounds with Lady Philota's grandson in tow. So much for their honor and honesty. We must pounce now before they escape through Proud Creek and... Merle? Hold on a moment. I have word from my scouts. Yes? You have them in your sights? Then on my order, unleash... What? They send a messenger? They say they found what they were looking for and will release the hostage immediately? Understood. Over and out. Did you hear them, Clalin? The birdmen said that they have released the boy, but in Proud Creek of all places. Why? He would be almost safe from their evil clutches. You must go there straight away and find the boy before something wickeder does. Okay. It's a tree. There you are. Are you a friend of Miss Mulcott's? Thank you so much for coming to rescue me. Oh yes, I'm quite alright. They didn't hurt me, only my pride. I was such a fool stumbling straight into that exile camp. I'm sorry for causing everyone to go to such trouble to rescue me. Mia wouldn't have let yourself get caught so easily, nor would my father. I'm just thankful the Exalt were true to their word. I overheard some of what they were discussing. It seems they were searching for a hatchling of theirs, the young of a chiefling who had disappeared from his nest. They had followed his trail into Treespeak. They were readying forces to launch an invasion to recover the child, knowing it would lead to all-out war with Gridania. But then they somehow learned of mine and Grandmama's arrival, and resolved to kidnap us instead, to secure the truce that would allow a rescue party to search unhindered. But there's something I don't understand. When the leader of the Ixal cut my bonds, he whispered something strange to me. His promise your father kept, and so the same I shall do. And then they were gone. Young master, how good it is to find you safe. It's aught amiss. Wah, 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 wah. The Exalt were on the search for a hatchling? So then they were not raiders, but rescuers? We must report these developments to Commander Malcott immediately. Let us rendezvous back to Eugenia Spire. Come, child, follow me. Well, we started the letters with comedy. There's still a bit of comedic elements in here, but not as much as how this first started. But it still adds lore, so I'm noticing. So, one cannot complain too much. Please, miss, you have to stop her. The commander means to harry the Ixali retreat and strike them all down. And you would stop me? Have you forgotten our motto? All Ixal must die. I know, but please, man, I beg you to reconsider. This was not an invasion, it was a rescue mission. They were searching for a lost hatchling. And after all, they did keep their promise. They released the boy. Surely it is only right that we should honor our side of the agreement and allow them to leave. What agreement? Those were their conditions, and they only had the nerve to give them because they were holding the poor boy hostage. They invade our land, steal our children, you would show them mercy? The only peace they'll get from me is that of the grave. Miss, you must help me. Go to the bobbing court and bring back Lady Philota. She's the only one Commander Malcott will listen to. There's something that bothers me about all this. It's what that Ixali chieftain said. Something of promises kept in years long past? If anyone knows what he meant by it, Lady Philota will. Alright. My grandson is safe? Thank you, adventurer. 1,000 times thank you. How can I possibly repay you for all you've done for my family? I see. It appears the situation is more complicated than we first thought. The Exalt that took us were a rescue team, and now Mia plans to attack them in the retreat? And the hatchling is with them? And only I can stop her. Perhaps I can, for I indeed have some knowledge of this promise the Exalt spoke of. How strange that their fate should be brought together again like this. The elementals work in mysterious ways. Very well, I will talk with Mia. Would it be too much to ask you to do me a further kindness? Run ahead to Eugenia Spire and delay her from taking any drastic action. I will join you as soon as I can. The path is steep, and I'm afraid I'm not as young as I once was. Alright, you're the last of them. Join up with the Forge Squadron and begin the attack. The poor wee birdies won't know what hit them. No! What is it, adventurer? Don't tell me you object to my attack as well. And so do I, Mia. Grandmama! Lady Philura, what are you doing here? You've been through so much at the claws of the beastmen, of the birdmen. You need to rest. As do you, Mia. There is a story you must needs hear. A story belonged long ago, but have not yet concluded. A story? What story? A tale from long ago, when my son led the white rams as you do now. A time when we found ourselves caught in the same snare as the Ixal did this day, as it reflected in a glass. There was a young girl trapped behind Ixali lines. The White Rams put together a rescue team to save her, and prepared to strike at the heart of the enemy. The Ixal were surrounded, but their defenses were strong. All hope seemed lost. Until, quite by chance, a separate raid led to the capture of several Ixali hatchlings, abandoned in their nest. So both sides came to hold younglings as hostages. Threat was answered with counter-threat, and both sides prepared for a bloody resolution. Until my son reached out to the Ixal. He offered them a truce and a promise. He would return their hatchlings if the Ixal would withdraw and spare the child. Tell me, my dear, what was it the Ixali chieftain said to you, that your father kept this promise, and so he would keep his in return? It could only be the will of the elementals that brought such a fate to pass. There can be no doubt the chieftain was one of the Ixali hatchlings my son released that day. It was my son's promise that lifted the siege on the village and saved the child. A young Mikote girl with an ink-black coat and shiny eyes. My master bought my life with his? After 20 long years, the threads of destiny that entwined on that fateful day had brought you together once more. Whether you sever those ties now or tie them stronger, only your heart can decide. To be bound to an exile or to cut myself free. Alright, soldiers. Call off the attack. Send word to the vanguard. They are to escort Ixal off our lands, but under no circumstances are the birds to be fired upon. Any foolish enough to disobey will answer to me. But Commander, what of our motto? All Ixal must die. Oh, they'll die all right. The moment they set their filthy beak back in the Twelveswood, I'll snap their twiggy wee necks and lap up their blood. Every clicking last one of them. Ma'am, yes, ma'am. I do not want to push my claws into her. I do so want to push my claws into their beady little eyes, but it's not for me to put an end to what my master began. Clalin, you came to me with a letter, but in the end, you brought me something far more important. True compassion. The legacy of my master that I was far too quick to forget. There's only one thing I can say. Thank Meow. Meow. Money. Hey, level up again. Level 19. Alright, let's go do another one. Well met once again, Clalin. Since you've been such an obedient... Obstinate? Opposite? Since you've been an obstinate assistant, I've got a reward for you, Kupo. No drunkards and ruffians to contend with this time, just rest and relaxation. Tell me, Clalin, what comes to mind when you think of Limsa Lominsa? After pirates, wharf rats, and the watered-down grog that is? Fish, Kupo. And there's nobody fishier, and I mean that in the nicest sense of the word, than Wabalago, the master of the Fisherman's Guild. Wabalago has been pitting his wits against the slippery fish in the 5 seas for longer than anyone can remember. Why, he's not unlike a fish himself, drifting along in the stream of life without a care in the world. So I thought it'd be nice if you went down and got to know him. Lay down your weapons and put aside your worries. And take it easy for once. Oh, and while you're at it, you can take along this letter. I mean, you're going there anyway, right? It's like catching 2 fish with 1 lure. Alright, just Lena's resting for the evening, so we should all say goodnight to Lena. Alright, Lena. Oh no, that's over with. This way. Alright. This will be quest number 20. I think I know it because every time we do a quest we get a level, and we're at level 19, so this has to be quest level 20. I mean, this can only go so far. Like, I'm only limited to Eorzea, Realm Reborn areas. Eventually it's gonna have to stop. Oh, if it isn't my firm friend Clalin, the lofty lady who landed that monstrous marlin. Come to cast away your cares with a little leisurely gangling? What's that? A message marked for me, you say? A missive addressed to Guildmaster Wabalago from Uldan merchant Roro Jaju. A missive from my old mate Roro Jaru. He's a trinket trader from Ulda who supplies a certain something that supports and strengthens seafood stocks. Since we set some of his special supporters on the seabed, fisherman's bottom's been swimming with shrimp and groaning with gobies. I've heard neither hide nor hair from him since the calamity hit. It's heartening indeed to know that he's hale and hearty. It seems the old dog's still desperate to do deals. Says he wants to trade one of his treasures for an infrequently found fish. Business must be bad if he's bartering his best brass for a bass. Any road, perhaps you can do me a favor while I ready my rod. Rorojaru's boat should be berthed down by the docks. Could you head over and hand him this note? I've marked out a map of where this fish he fancies can be found. Tell him to meet me there and we'll do the deal. Rorojaru. Good gods! Must the sea be so damn wavy? My stomach's churning, my legs are like jelly, and don't get me started on my poor old back. Thal knows how I'm gonna haul this blasted crate all the way to the Fisherman's Guild. Oh? You got a letter for me? Upon this folded slip of parchment is written the location of Wawalago's planned fish exchange. Well, I'll be. Wawalago's agreed to my offer. I knew he wouldn't let me down. I could feel it in my bones. Looks like my luck's finally turned. By this time next year, I'll be a gillionaire. Oh, but look at me, getting all carried away, and I haven't even introduced myself. Orojaru, purveyor of the finest silks, the most exotic perfumes, and the rarest curiosities in all Ul'dah. At least I was, until the calamity took all that away from me. The whole warehouse went up in smoke, and my fortune with it. I tried everything to get my foot back on the ladder, but I was cheated at every turn, lumbered with dodgy gil, and ended up getting deeper and deeper into debt. Now, all I got left are the clothes on me aching back in this rotten box. I was just about to declare myself bankrupt, but then I got wind of a tasty tidbit of gossip that set my business brain in motion. There was this fellow in Ul'dah, you see, a real grandee. I knew him back when I was someone who knew people. Turns out he's got a thing for exotic fish, and he'll pay through the snout for anything suitably rare. That's when I thought of Wawalago. He's the greatest fisherman in Limsa, and an old friend to boot. Plus, he's the only one who appreciates the true value of the thing I've got in my box. I haven't the gil nor the skill to bag the kind of fish I need without him. Nor do I have the legs or the back to lug this chest all the way to Cano Keep Quay. But say, you're some sort of delivery woman, right? Could you help a fella out? I can't pay you anything now, but I will remember you when I'm rolling it in. Alright. Cano Keep Quay? Cano Keep Quay. Not inside here? Just us. Oh, there it is. Thank Thal, you're finally here. You brought the chest? Thanks a million, Missy. You're a lifesaver. Now that we've got the goods, I can finally be free of the back-breaking labor. Hopefully you hauled Orojaru's goods down the high road, did you? Just drop it down on the ground for now. He's got his hands full holding his own with the fishes. The words property of Orojaru. The words property of Orojaru, open under penalty of death, has been scrawled multiple times on each of the crate's 6 sides. Thanks awfully for carrying the chest for me, Missy. Don't know what I'd have done without you. Actually, I do. When I turned empty-handed, Wawalago forced me to start fishing myself. If you're short of something to swap, you'll snare the scaly specimen solo, he said. Let's have a look at this gift you got me. Blinking barnacles, it's beautiful. See it shine and shimmer like the silvery scales of a sea serpent? This fish will flock to bask in the brilliance of a natty nickback of a natty knick-knack like this. I knew it. The pawnbrokers wouldn't trade it for toffee, but to a master fisherman, my support is worth more than money can buy. So, do we have a deal? Can I put down the rod now? Fine, fine, I'll fetch your fish for you. The rarest rarefied ray and the rarest rarefied ray in the Rotano. Subject to you shoring up the shortfall in the settlement with a little light labor, that is. Catch me a carp or a collie or any form of fish you can find, and I'll honor your order. The shortfall? You mean the supporter's not enough? Then I'm ruined. I was sitting here for ages and I couldn't even get a nibble. There's no fish to be found in this accursed ocean. I dare to differ, my friend. There are shoals and shoals of scaly swimmers in the sea around you. Your foray into fishing floundered because there's nothing but numbers that nog into yours. Clear your conscience of all that money-making machinations and mellow your mind. Then the buggers will bite. But we can't dally here all day. There's duties need doing down at the guild, so I'll lay down a little limitation. Our dear delivery woman here will catch her very own. If you've not netted a solitary specimen by the time she's tackled this task, the deal's as dead as a devil dodo. So if I don't catch a fish before she does, I go home with nothing. And it's all over. Good God, I'll be beggared. The bag won't touch me with a barge pole. There you go, worrying over wealth again. If you're duly determined to procure this prized perch of yours, then ready your rod. Banish that brooding from your brain and focus only on the fun of fishing. Clalin, if you'd be so obliging, I'd like you to acquire me an anchovy. A local Laminson one will fill the bill. They're common on this coast, so it shouldn't be a struggle to secure. Snatch one straight from the sea or procure it from a purveyor. It's up to you. Okay, do some fishing. Didn't expect this. This, I guess. Give us a couple tries. Again. Slugworms. Oh, I got some. Good. There you go. you've acquired your anchovy, bring it back here to me. It's up to you how you harvest it. Whisk it from the waves with your willowy wand, or meet a monger and pick one up, for peanuts. Whatever buoys your boat. Alright, hermits and anchovies. These small saltwater fish are massive schools resembling colossal sea creatures to discourage predators from approaching. Time's up, Orojaru. Our dutiful delivery girl has completed her commission, and you still haven't snagged a single sprat. I'm sorry, but the deal's dead. Oh, I've lost everything. My fortune, my future. I might as well lie down here and die like a dog. Really, Orojaru? What have you actually lost? Dwell not on money and misery, but rather widen your eyes to the wonders of the world. Just like now, when you were focused on nothing but the fish. How did it feel? It was wonderful. For a minute there, really felt like I was one with the ocean. All my material worries just washed away, but a fat lot of good it did me. I didn't catch a bleeding thing. Your financial failings might have been mildly misplaced, but you've been a trader too long to fully free your feelings from the constant contemplations of coin. That's why the fish didn't bite. But still, if you drew some sense of satisfaction from it, I suppose that's a start. Holy mackerel, I mean, holy catfish. That isn't a saltwater catfish, is it? I thought they were extinct. Oh, if only my client could see this, I'd get a sultan's ransom for it. Aye, sure as the sun, that's a saltwater catfish. There's some that say the species stuffed out in the calamity, but I've heard word they were hiding here in Candlekeep. Seems the rumors are right. Take it, Orojaru. Consider it a prize for your persistence. Do with it what you will. Wait, Wawalago, what about your payment? Aren't you gonna take my supporter? The shiny shorts the fish go crazy for? The star-spangled sublagger? Oh, those? I've got hundreds of them at home. Just remember, Orojaru, don't drag yourself down brooding over business. Free your mind from fretting over your fortune and your future. Try to think like a fish. But if that still doesn't solve your sorrows, never forget that you'll always find friends at the Fisherman's Guild. However hard things seem, however low you go, when you think like a fish, your distress and disquiet just drift away on the tide. Was Wawalago planning on giving me the fish all along? God, the man's a bleeding marvel. I don't deserve a friend like him. You know, it's a tough life being a trader. You can't think like a fish when you're swimming with sharks, or you get gobbled up. Closes your mind to anything but coin, it does. But whenever I deal with Wawalago, I feel liberated. Like a great burden's been lifted from my heart. If I can only live as he does, I've had my fill of dealing with crooks and swindlers, spending every waking moment obsessing over my bank balance, agonizing over who's going to steal it from me. It's time I made a change. Oh, Orojaru returned the saltwater catfish to the ocean. I'll throw it all away and start again from scratch at the Fisherman's Guild. Here, Clalin, I hereby entrust you the entirety of the great Orojaru's estate. The brilliant briefs no fish can resist. Wawalago says the fish take energy from its shining scales and copy after them. Helps them grow big and strong and happy. I never knew it before, but it's the same with people. If I'm to learn to live like a fish and set myself free, I need no supporter but Wawalago. Hey, I got some pants. What's up, Liger? And with that, we are now level 20. Star Spangled Sublagger. What does that look like on me? Probably Horde. Okay. It's funny. Alright. Any more quests? Probably. And there's still more. My goodness. Kirkin always pays his debts and then hates a professor. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta use a restroom. And yeah, I shall return. Actually, I'll keep this as live. And perch myself right next to the Deputy Moogle. I'll be right back. I'll also stop this. Alright folks, I have returned. Let us continue this quest. I don't know what I'm trying to pick. Let's go with the first one. Kirkin always pays his debt. Oh, Clalin, dear Clalin, my unfortunate assistant. I'm afraid that something rather awkward has come up, and I'm going to have to drop it right in your lap, Kupo. It's an urgent epistle from Bangozongo, Vice Chair of the Brugere Consortium. And to Bangozongo must be returned. It was to be delivered to one Jizurun, a Kirkin runs a trading post on the shores of Bronze Lake, but when I got there, the slippery devil is nowhere to be found. To make it worse, he neglected to leave a forwarding address, Kupo. I was going to break the news to Master Zongo myself, but who am I to deny an up-and-coming delivery Miquote such valuable experience? Sorry. Who am I to deny an up-and-coming delivery Miquote such valuable experience? It's not often our service fails in its duties, so you have to be your sycophantic best if he's to accept your apology. You'll find Mr. Zango just around the corner in the Octant. Good luck, Clalin. The reputation of the Moogle delivery service rests on your shoulders, Kupo. Uh-huh. Yes, I'm Bango Zango, second chair to the Brugarians Consortium. And who are you, pray tell? If you have business with me, you'll need to make an appointment with my... What? My letter's been returned to sender? A letter addressed to the Kirkin entrepreneur from Brugere Consortium, Vice Chair Bongo Zongo. Not knowing of this address, God damn it, I never should have trusted that double-dealing Kirkin. The minute I threatened to call in his debts, the blasted rat does a moonlit flit. Forgive my outburst, it's Jizurun I'm angry with, not you. He borrowed a sizable sum from the consortium, but he's fallen behind on his repayments. The letter was to be a final demand. Sad to say, it seems the wretch has taken the money and ran. It's a sorry state for a once shrewd trader to find himself in. He was the first to set up a trading post up on the Nosha after the calamity, straddling the fence between everyone from the kobolds to the maelstrom, and racking a pretty racket for it from all sides. He ran it with his brother, Memoroon, but they had a falling out some years back. A disagreement about the direction of the business, or so they say. Whatever the reason, it led to Memoroon striking out on his own and settling up his own little trading post in Oakwood. They've been rivals ever since. Perhaps that's when the rot set in. Memory's fortunes have gone from strength to strength, but Jizurun, the only thing he's gained in the past few years is an ever-increasing mountain of debt. I had every confidence he would turn it around, but it seems my faith was misplaced. And what faith it was, were he to default on his loan, it would have serious implications from the consortium's finances. I need you to do me a favor, adventurer. Return to Upper Lenosha and collar this rat for me. Mayhap his brother may have some idea where he scurried off to. Alright. Letter 21. Let's go. Hey, maybe we'll get all... Maybe I'll do like 5 more. This one and 4 more. If it's not done by then, I'm going to leave it for tonight. Mamuzaz! One sec, guys. Thank you. Welcome, customer. Welcome. Welcome, customer. Customer, welcome to shop at Memory Shop. Memory's brother causing bother? Run away with shiny shinies? Memory no where Zizuru go. Memory and Zizuru always fight, never talk. Memory keep the memory inside and keep away from Zizuru inside. Memory worked for a long time at Zizuru shop, long time ago. Memory good spot for new shop. Memory good spot for new shop, but Zizuru say he wants to stay put in Zizuru shop spot. Move here, Memory say, but Zizuru no want to hear and no want to move. Quarrel from Zizuru, quarrel with Memory. Go away, he say. Go away, Memory, go. Go away, he say. So away, Memory, go. Memory moved to a new place and set up new setup. Never ever talking with Zizuru ever since. Everyone cross with Zizuru? Everyone think Zizuru cross everyone? Zizuru need help and helpful Memory help. Look at Zizuru shop. Zizuru leave shop. Look at Zizuru shop. Zizuru leave shop, but maybe he leave hints that hint where Zizuru go. Right. That hurt my head trying to talk like that. You know what, let's just take the ferry skipper across. Well, this is Zizuru's trading post. Bum bailiff? What's your business here, darling? Bongo Zongo sent you to look for a missing trader? Same here. Seems the consortium ain't taking no chances when it comes to tracking down this Zizuru character. What say we work together then, lass? I put the shakes on the shopkeeper over yonder already. I put the shakes on the shopkeeper over yonder already. He don't got a glimmer of the old boy's got to. Says this pile over here is Zizuru's stash, but ain't nothing but chocobo feed. Hardly worth filching when it comes down to it. Thought he might have taken the loot with him, but the only thing missing what was in this here chest. According to yonder shopkeeper, weren't not but a pile of old Mamoja coinage, and that ain't worth its weight in shite to anyone this side of the deep. Except in the Mamoja, that is. No Eorzean merchants touch the stuff with a 40-pound barge pull, but chances are it's still some value to the beast. Here, you don't reckon the rat bastard's gone off to hire himself a lizardman army, do you? There's a band of scaly buggers hanging around northwards, but a Kirkin's one thing, and a Mamoja's another. I ain't getting paid enough to go poking me nose in lizard business. I'll head over to the limits and report to Zongo. Don't you be getting yourself in any trouble now, lass. And we go here. Here we go. Somewhere around here. Hey, it's Zizuru. Mamoja money not worthless. You worthless. Never did we say we would pay with gil. Look. Debt collector comes to collect Zizuru's debts. Zizuru give Mamoja back the shiny shinies. Then good Mamoja protect Zizuru from bad collector, yes? Very well, Zizuru. You have a deal. Mamoja protect you from smooth skin. Soldiers, cover our retreat. Alright, let's continue more. Let's try it this way. You see Zizurun collector? The pirate has him. Mom was on make deal to protect Zizurun from you, and you alone. He say nothing about the pirate. You are not collector? Then Mamu's work is done. Zizurun make another bad deal. No wonder collectors are after him. Mamu's make good deal with Zizurun, buy many items and pay fair price. But when we pay, Zizurun say our money no good and ask for Gil. If Zizurun want Gil, he needs say so at the start. Mamu's are proud warriors, not mind readers. You want to find Zizurun? Speak with Rat Brother. Maybe he knows where the pirate take him. Zizurun did deal with Mamuja, and Mamuja shiny got Mamuja shinies? But Mamuja shinies no good to pay back his back payments? Oh no. Zizurun collected by collector? That collector is a pirate collector, and Zizurun collectors deterred debtors by barreling them in barrels and jettisoning them from jetties. Gotta stop Zizurun getting launched in the lake. Go to Zizurun's shop and stop booting Zizurun into the wet water. Remember, we got arrangement to arrange, but see you there soon. Alright, let's go back this way. Well, he actually put him in the barrel. It's actually moving. That's Oh, ain't me old darling. Look here, lass. I finally got me mitts on the stricken wretch, and he's about to take the plunge. Seems been making merry with the Mumble shop, but he never count on him trying to lumber him with their own dodgy lucre. And you can't pay your debts with lizard coin, can you, Zizurun? Poor old Burger ain't a bad sort, really. Should have just been a bit more careful drawing up his deals with the beastmen. But good intentions don't count for shite in this business. A defaulter's a defaulter, and the bailiff's gotta do what a bailiff's gotta do. I thought I watched me into the pirate life when I went into the collecting racket, but the old ways still come in handy. They pays me a pretty penny to give those that bilk their lenders the old heave-ho pirate style. Bung him in the barrel and sling him in the briny. Stop. Remember we give you shinies, many shinies to repay repayments. Yeah? What's with the dub whiskers? Are you saying you'll pay off Zizurun's debt for him? Oh, blow me down. There's enough gil here to drag down a galleon. That'll cover the consortium, alright. Alright. That's the end of that then. Time to let the rat out of the barrel. Zizrun no speak to Memrune for long time, but Memrune pays Zizrun's payment. Zizrun not worthy of worthy Memrune. Nothing to give in return, nothing but Zizrun shop. Zizrun shop no more. Zizrun shop, Memrune shop now. No. Memrune no take Zizrun shop. Zizrun keep dealing deals and pay Memrune back bit by bit. Here, ain't you looking to get your hands on his trading? Here, ain't you looking to get your hands on his trading post? I thought you Kirkins were all cutthroat when he came to business. If you had his plot, you'd have the old Upper Lenosha under your thumb. And that ain't nothing like a monopoly to push up prices. No. Memrune no want Zizrun shop. Memrune just want to help. Why is Zizrun no ask Memrune helpful Memrune for helpful help? Zizrun can no face showing Memrune his face. Good Memrune suggest good suggestions, but ignorant Zizrun ignore proposals and propose Memrune go away. Zizrun wrong to wrong Memrune. Feel bad feelings ever since. Zizrun no wrong. Zizrun and Memrune differ because Zizrun and Memrune different. Good Zizrun stand up for long-standing customers. Good Memrune like to look for a likely place to find new customers. Different ways of working, but both ways can work. Ah, so that's how it is. You're stuck on staying put because you didn't want to leave your old customers in the lurch, eh? But while your brother's new post starts rolling it, picking up all the new custom off the western road, your old faithful let me down. It only takes a few big money deals to go south, and before you know it, you got a pot to piss in. It's a sorry tale, to be sure. Memrune only set up new shop to show Memrune as good a trader as good trader Zizrun. Zizrun not there to motivate Memrune. Memrune got no motivation. Zizrun will always be Memrune's unrivaled rival. You hear that, Zizrun? Your little brother ain't half set store in ye. What better way to thank him and save it? What better way there to thank him for saving your hide than bringing in your business back to its feet? Just remember to get him to pay you in gil next time. Zizrun got tears and teary eyes. Zizrun agrees to agreement. Zizrun deal better deals and get the better of Memrune. Not as bad enemies, but good rivals. That's what I call a deal, and with both of you backing up the other, I reckon there's no way this will fall through. Go on then, lads. Get ready, get back to your post, draw up your plans, and show Lenosha what you've got. Huzzah! Level up! Again! Level 21. And reputation goes up again. I'm debating whether to stop it now and then continue this tomorrow. Which means Hildebrandt is going to be pushed off a bit further down the road. But that's okay. There's more. There's always more. Knowledge, my dear assistant, is the gift that keeps on giving. I've got letters today for a fellow who embodies this notion. Professor Lambertien, Kupo. He is an authority on ether, known for his passion and absent-mindedness. I'm sure you've heard of him. Lately, everyone is talking about his theories. Now, such a renowned scholar has many students. These letters come from his best and brightest. So your task, my friend, is to deliver the mail to Lambertien in Camp Drybone. Make sure to get it there promptly, as a good postwoman should, Kupo. Alright, let's get this show on the road. Why, yes, I'm Professor Lambertin. Eh? We've met, you say? Are you certain about that? Perhaps tell me why you've come will refresh my memory. A letter addressed to Professor Lambertin from one of his self-possessed greatest pupils. Ah, I've been expecting these. I still can't quite remember you, but you have my thanks all the same. So all three will attend the symposium. Excellent. I expected the replies sooner, but better late than never. Excuse me, I've gotten ahead of myself. The symposium I speak of is a biannual event that I organize for my students. We gather under one roof to share our research and critique each other's, constructively, of course. Perchance you are familiar with aspect conversion. This is theory I recently published with the aid of an adventurer such like you. Come to think of it, restart. Perchance you are familiar with aspect conversion. This is theory I but recently published with the aid of an adventurer much like you. Come to think of it. Anyway, the focus of this symposium shall be post-aspect conversion. Speaking of which, the hour is nearly upon us, though it seems my pupils have yet to arrive. Oh well, there are papers I can attend to while I wait. Since you have proven yourself an able courier, would you mind taking these flowers to the tavern for me? 'Tis the venue for the symposium, and I fear it wants for decoration. You know what? I think I might call it for the night here. Yeah. Get a good night's rest, continue this tomorrow, and finish this tomorrow. Hill event's gonna be pushed back by a couple days, but that's okay. We'll survive. Yeah, that's exactly what I'll do. So let's go into this building here. This is a unique, interesting little location. Yeah, sit here. Alright folks, I thank you all for joining again. It's been a long day. I'm getting a little bit tired myself, so I'm gonna stop the stream for this evening. I'll finish this tomorrow. I was hoping to get this finished tonight, but things are what they are. I have a feeling if I continue, it'll just be more of me being stubborn and want to just plow through this as opposed to actually adding my certain spark to this. So I'll do that. I'll give the spark tomorrow. For all those that joined, I thank you for joining. Hope you all had a fantastic time this evening. Hope you have a great weekend. Hope you have great plans. If your plans are to spend with me, I'd be honored to host you. If your plans have elsewhere with friends, family, have fun with that. Take care of yourselves. Take care of your family. Till then, we're going to sign off for the evening. We are going to raid Captain Odin today. Yeah, so Let's raid Captain Odin. And once again, thank you all for joining. If you like what you've seen, click on like, click on subscribe to be notified of future streams and posts. Until then, take care, everybody.